Hello, welcome back to stream. Before we actually get started, I would like to um oh my god, what is the word for this? I had the word and then as soon as I started speaking I lost it. I would like to share the information that even though you guys can't see it, we have spent almost exactly 14 hours in Sonic Adventure 2 so far. Which I'm amazed. I am amazed I paused. I paused at 14 hours, 43.2 seconds into Sonic Adventure 2. Which currently is like 20 hours faster than SA1. Now, I imagine that this stream is probably going to take a while, because Chao raising is a lot, as well as the Chao race is still being RNG based in SA2. But we're gonna go. We're gonna do our best. Go as fast as I can. Hopefully, the audio mixing isn't terrible. I know this song in particular is pretty quiet, so it might be meshing pretty badly with the the game music. But I tried to balance it out so that most of the songs in this playlist will mesh okay with my with or the sound effects will mesh well with whatever. I hope what I'm trying to say makes sense. My favorite kind of chat message. What is with all the spam this week? Kind of crazy. Anyway, we're gonna get back into Chao raising. Oh, you know what? I meant to. Hold on. Let me pause the timer real quick. I meant to. And I forgot to pull this up. I meant to open up the Chao editor so I can keep a track of the Chao's age and its current alignment. Where is it? I don't remember where it is. Here we go. Sonic Adventure Chao editor. I don't want to change my Chao data. I just want whatever. This will let me this. I'm not gonna actually edit the stats because that's cheating. I'm not trying to cheat here. Not really. Because in my mind, there's a difference between editing the save data and actually like just using it as a tool. I mean, it is giving me information I wouldn't have otherwise, but
it's closer.
Oh my god, why am I lagging so bad tonight?
Select a stage.
It said encoder overloaded. Oh boy. This stream is gonna go well. Or at least I think that's what the message was. OBS doesn't usually pop up with messages unless it's the encoder having problems. I thought I killed all processes that would have ruined the stream, but whatever. Any lag shouldn't affect my gameplay too terribly because it is all like idle work at this point, at this this current moment.
Select a stage.
But I may have to stop and restart, like my computer, if this keeps up. Like, if it gets worse, I might have to restart my computer. Because I'm honestly not sure what's running right now. I guess besides the fact that I've had Firefox open all night. Which I don't know. Last time my computer started doing this was because my storage was full. But my storage is, like, I've got plenty of storage space.
Select a stage.
I've got a lot of storage space, actually, because I just, like, tonight, I bought an 8 terabyte hard drive from Walmart. So, like, there shouldn't be too much data that's, like, lingering around that should be, I don't know. I need to go through and, like, remove some programs that I don't use anymore. I feel like a lot of them, like, launch themselves. Ooh, that's really loud in my ears. I need to turn that down. Hold on. What was I saying? I don't remember.
Who will you be?
Oh, a lot of the programs I have, I don't use it. I feel like a lot of them decide that they need to launch at startup, for whatever reason. What are the other magnitudes at? Low. Low is where they're at. I guess I should go name these other two Chao just so that I can parse which one's which in the editor. Hopefully all those animals will still be there whenever I come back. Dash. That works, actually. Because Dash is gonna be our hero Chao. And that fits with Sauce. Sauce the Hog. I think you are gonna be Gregory. Unless the fortune teller comes up with something crazy. Peaches! Oh, that's cute. Never mind, we're going with Peaches. I was gonna come up with something stupid, but no, Peaches is cute. Go, go. Cha-cha-cha. We do need them to eat. I don't think this is necessarily going to help anything, but they need to age 3 real-life hours, basically. And Chao, I think it's about 3 minutes for every bite of food that they eat, that they grow in age. So the more that these Chao eat, the faster they'll grow up. And we like I said, one needs to evolve into a hero Chao and one needs to evolve into a dark Chao, just so we can unlock their respective gardens, and thus their respective races. So while we wait for you Smile to wake up. Okay. Guess they're not hungry anymore. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, magnitude or whatever the fuck, their age. Magnitude is basically age. Their magnitude needs to be set to 1. From a default of 0. And it takes 3... Unsupervised, I believe it takes 3 real-life hours for a Chao to reach a magnitude level of 1. At which point it will become an adult Chao. So I need to keep a track of you Smile's Dark Hero alignment. That's the most important one here. So how are we doing as we wait for our child to wake up? Oh my gosh, excuse me. That one really wanted out of me. Oof. This was easily the most boring part of the other Chao Garden raising. It's gonna be even more annoying this time around, I feel like. What is you Smile's favorite fruit again? Not genetics. General personality. Triangle. They like triangles. You Smile likes triangles. So let me go see if I can get like a triangle fruit and then we'll get that for him whenever he wakes up. I mean, the dragons are like the most important thing for when he wakes up, but you know, feeding, like I said, feeding him will make him evolve faster. Triangle! Perfect. I think you can buy more than one at a time in SA2, but there's really no reason to. Just need the guy to wake up. That's where we're at right now. I also need him not to be on the hill, because being on the hill makes the glitch a little more difficult to execute.
Everything will be okay. Here.
Wow, apparently he was really hungry. Holy cow. Okay, well, there's an accidental waste. I expected those. That's why I got more than one. The positioning's a little awkward, especially when the animal moves.
Everything will be okay. Here.
Yeah, there's like some sort of like rotating process going on my computer right now that's causing like periodic slowdown. It'll slow down for like a few minutes at a time, and then it'll speed back up. And I really can't explain it. Oh god, the chugging. I am so glad that this is a more idle stream tonight. Yeah, it says encoder overloaded, but I don't know what the hell's happening. Yeah, for some reason OBS is taking up 7.7% of my clock cycles right now, which is way higher than it usually does. Usually it only takes up about 0.2. So I don't know what's happening tonight. I haven't changed any of my settings. So I mean, literally the only thing I have done differently this time, as opposed to any other times recently, has been I now have the edit stream info panel open on in OBS. But I can't imagine that would be making my computer chug like this. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'll take a look at maybe I'll take a look at Task Manager here in a second and see what's going on here. Because clearly it's something cyclical, because it clears up every now and again. think it would be super cool if I could actually get Chao done tonight, like in one stream, like I did with the Chao stuff in Sonic Adventure 1. I'm not exactly confident that I can do so, unless I go like crazy late. Which is fine, because like today was my Friday, so I don't have to work tomorrow, which means I can stay up pretty much as late as I would like. But given the amount of others, like more stuff that there needs to be done in this Chao versus the Chao in Adventure 1, that kind of makes me lose my confidence there. But if I could actually get all the Chao stuff done tonight, that means I can start Sonic Heroes like tomorrow, and that would be really cool. I'm excited to get to Heroes because it's been so freaking long since I've played Heroes. Sonic Heroes was another one of the games I played a lot when I was little. I remember picking it up from the game store, and then it was attached to a grocery store. Oops. The GameStop we went to was attached to a grocery store. So we went straight from the GameStop to the grocery store, and then we picked up Dum Dums. So I spent that entire afternoon eating Dum Dum lollipops and playing Sonic Heroes. So Dum Dum Pops feel like Sonic Heroes to me, which is actually, you know, that's kind of fitting if I got to Sonic Heroes this weekend, because I have a giant, like, 5-pound bag of Dum Dums in my room that I bought like a week ago. So we could do a nostalgic childhood stream for me. I would play Sonic Heroes and eat Dum Dums.
Everything will be okay. Here. 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 Here.
Oh gosh.
Everything will be okay.
Shoot. I don't see any other dragons. Oh, this one's still viable.
Here. 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 Here.
You know what? I don't think this lag is iTunes either, because I had iTunes running during the Sonic Adventure 1 Chao stream.
Here. Here.
So I don't think that would be causing any issues.
Here. Here. Everything will be okay. Here.
Alright. That dragon's done. Oh god.
Select a stage.
Alright, let's pause for a second, just so I can go look at Task Manager, see if there's anything I can kill. 100% of my GPU is being used. What the fuck? Oh. Can I change my video settings mid-recording? Holy crap. Can I change it to be, like, software? As opposed to... What does this do? I don't know what that does. Enables encoder and settings that optimize the use of bitrate for increased perceived visual quality, especially in situations with high motion at the cost of increased GPU utilization. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Can I... that change anything? Did I make anything better? I really can't tell. It does not look like it did. Unless I have to restart. I might have to restart. I might have to restart stream real quick. Hold on. I don't think that fixed anything. Yeah, because no, it's still taking up like all of my GPU. Weird. The only thing I've changed on my computer recently, I mean, besides the new hard drive, has been... And let me end that task. Let me end this task. And this task. Let me end this task. This one. This one. I need to uninstall all of this Razer stuff, because I'm not using any of it. I don't think it's the source of any of my problems, but, like, I'm not using any of it. I really wish it would tell me the CPU temp here. I know it's got somewhere that it'll tell me the CPU temperature. And apparently I'm using, like, I'm using 60% of my RAM, but I can't tell what's using so much of it other than the stuff I'm currently using. And I don't usually have problems. But, I mean, Firefox. Firefox is, like, the biggest RAM hog right this second. I can't really close Firefox because I'm, you know, I need to be able to see what I'm doing on Twitch, and I need to be able to, you know, I'm looking up info for this Chao stuff so that it doesn't take a million years. I don't know. We're going to keep going with it. Hopefully things clear up. I think I might try Rouge. Let's see. See if there are any Rouge levels that have... Ah, perfect. Dry Lagoon has the unicorn. So we're going to go... Okay, I'm going to close this particular Firefox window. Because that's just Chao Island, and now I have the information I need. I'm going to try Rouge to see... if maybe that's any better, or if like doing the glitches Rouge is like viable. I just gotta remember now where the Dry Lagoon Chao boxes are. Yeah, my frames have not improved at all. I really need to upgrade my RAM. My RAM? Maybe I'll look into that, see if I can't get some more RAM. Because sometimes I don't have any problems, right? As far as frames are concerned, but when I do have problems with frames, it's either because my hard disk is full, or because my RAM is too full, or because my CPU is overheating. The CPU overheating is not usually an issue, unless I've been running Adobe all day, which I have not during this current uptime. So it's not Adobe. It's something else. Whatever it is, I don't remember, but it's something else. Or don't remember. I don't know. How can I remember something I never knew in the first place? Ah, it's up there. That's right.
Select a stage.
I wonder if Rouge is any better for doing the infinite animal glitch in Shadow. I'd like to use Shadow, but I can't seem to get the positioning right to do the infinite animal glitch as Shadow. And I think that's a consequence of him being the speed character. So he's got, he's a little slippery. And like I said, I want to try and keep this Chao neutral. I mean, I could keep the Chao neutral by like I kind of planned to do last stream, where I can raise it as Tails and then just go in as Shadow and pet the Chao a billion times just to get it back to neutral. But I don't know. Switching which character does the raising every now and again feels like a good amount of variety for a stream environment. And it refreshed this session, all because I stopped for 2 seconds. It's really annoying.
Select a stage.
It's fine, I can stitch it all together in on YouTube, so... I really hate that. That Twitch does that with VODs. And I get to an extent why it is that way. But if you disconnect or you stop and start the stream again, and it's within, let's say, an hour of when you stopped, right, or whenever you disconnected, it still saves a separate VOD. Which is real fucking annoying. I mean, for me personally, because I like to keep my stuff organized.
Who will you be?
So I should probably... Well, if I'm gonna go in as Rouge, I need to actually go in with a Chao key, huh?
was that? Perfect? Like me? So cute.
Eat this. This might be harder as Rouge, because she's taller than Tails is. Well, she doesn't seem to be rotating as much as Tails did, but that also might be because the unicorn isn't rotating as much as Dragon was. Yeah, it's still rotating though. And that one's gone. Weird that the dragon wasn't giving as many fly levels. Right, because whenever you think dragon, you think flying, generally speaking. Like, even if it's a water dragons, like, can fly, right? Am I crazy for saying that? Wow, exactly 1,000. Wow. That's crazy. Oh gosh, okay, so now that it's playing Frontiers music, and I haven't talked about this on stream, but I've tweeted about it because I'm so fucking excited about it. Can we talk about the new fucking Shadow trailer? Holy shit, that shit was cool. I mean, not even just the Doom powers, like the other stuff that they showed. Because I was like, okay, well, it's probably only going to cover up to like Sonic 06, because those are the major Shadow appearances, right? And then, you know, if nothing else, we're gonna get Forces, which they showed. They showed that we're getting Forces. We're getting Forces stuff. They showed Metal Madness, or Metal Overlord, or Neo Metal, whatever the fuck you want to call him. They showed that, so heroes we kind of expected, because that was the start of Amnesiac Shadow, which is, you know, pretty important to his story. But then one of the levels seems to be Chaos Island from Frontiers, which means that nothing is off the fucking table for this shit. Which is so cool to me. Which means we can pull from anything from Sonic history, not just Shadow-specific stuff. I mean, we might not pull from, like, the Genesis games, but, you know, maybe we'll see other, like, Forces levels, or, like, I don't know, maybe something from Lost World. I'm excited to see what we're going to see. And it does seem like they've confirmed that Station Square and, like, City Escape and Radical Highway are the same city, it looks like. Which makes sense. And I think Central City is the same city that Station Square and City Escape exist within it. I think this is generally Central City is the name of this the city in this game, and you know. So that's probably where all the Radical Highway stuff is part of Central City. At least that's my headcanon. Whether or not it's actually true remains to be seen, but I say this because all the Radical Highway elements seem to be combined with, like, Perfect Chaos kind of stuff. Because those spouts of water seemed very, like, Chaos-esque. You know, it's funny. I'm actually kind of having better luck with Rouge. And again, I think it might be because she's not so slippery. Also, wow, the difference one rank makes. This, because they're a B rank run, right? Yeah. But they're an A rank power. So run is 5 levels higher than power, but the actual stat is lower. And that's so fascinating, the difference. I mean, I'm gonna raise both run and power up to level 99. Just so that we can get the most out of them, but... yeah, the higher the better. Obviously. I'm hoping that this is at least, like, kind of on par to my my Chao from GameCube. The final run stat on that Chao was 1888. Which we might be able to get to, actually. Yeah, you know, we're probably gonna make it to 1888. We might actually go beyond 1888. Oh god, this... oh my god, I did not want to give you anything! You're used. Motherfucker. Really need those... no, I don't want to pet you either. I need these other Chao to get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I'm blowing fire, that's cute. Oops. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Alright, swapping back over to... Hero?
Select a stage.
I forget which hero levels have the dragons or the unicorns. Excuse me. I think it's shoot. Well, I guess I'll have to pull Chao Island back up. Hold on. Because apparently it isn't Fire... I mean, if it is Firefox, that's making my computer, like, die. I can't really do anything about it, because then I would lose... I would lose my, my stream dashboard. The Knuckles level... Oh, shoot. Cannon's core. Yuck. Okay, Prison Lane? I don't know if that's efficient for getting the Chao boxes. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna have to be City Escape. It's funny, because you can get unicorns in Green Hill, which you can't unlock until after you've done all the Chao stuff. Alright, but no, we're gonna have to do City Escape a few times to get unicorns as hero. Hold on, is it not shuffled? Hold on. Is my playlist not shuffled? It should be shuffled. That's weird that those ended up right next to each other like that. Yeah, you know what? It's another thing. I'm not even running as many programs this time as I was last time. And last time I wasn't chugging like at all. Yeah, what is wrong with my computer? Other than I'm trying to stream as a VTuber with only 16 gigabytes of RAM. That honestly might be a big chunk of the problem, is that I'm trying to stream as a VTuber with only 16 gigs of RAM. 16 gigs of RAM is fine if I'm just sitting here like actually just straight up gaming, but streaming and recording and being a VTuber, so I have a lot of VTubing programs open. Yeah, I mean, things should, like, smooth out a little bit, because, for a good while, every game I'm going to be playing is going to be on console, as opposed to being run on my computer. So, yeah, all it's gonna have to do is pull up an image. Yeah, see, this is two minutes per animal as opposed to like 30 seconds per animal when doing it in the the fuck they are. The treasure hunting levels. Oh well. But none of the Knuckles levels have unicorn. It's their mythical. I think I might want to get, like, I don't know. No, phoenixes are not, shouldn't be important. Because probably somewhere down the line I'll end up with, equal, if not higher, fly stat. I don't think I focused on fly at all, or swim for that matter, on my other Chao. I really do think it was just run and power.
Here we go.
And a little bit of stamina. Okay, didn't mean to grab a rabbit, but okay.
There are 3 Chao containers per stage. You should open all 3 containers to find out what's inside.
That's a lie, Oma Chao. There is one stage where there is not 3 Chao containers. And I've already mentioned this, but Hidden Base only has 2 Chao boxes. Like, inexplicably, it only has 2. And I theorized that it might be because Tails was like a late addition to the game, so they didn't have as much time to fill out their levels. And I've said this before too in a previous stream, but I feel like everyone complains about Shadow only having 4 playable levels, but like if you look at Rouge and Tails, they also only have 4 standard stages. Because sure, there's Route 101 and Route 280, but those aren't the standard mech and treasure hunting levels. So Rouge has she has what is it, Dry Lagoon? Whatever. I think it's Dry Lagoon. Egg Quarters, Security Hall, and Mad Space. Those are the Rouge levels. And then Tails has Prison Hall, Hidden Base, oh yeah, hold on, no, it's security, it's Prison Hall, Mission Street, then Hidden Base, and then Eternal Engine, and those are the only Mech Tails levels. So I find it strange that there'll be complaints about that. And again, I think that comes back to the fact that during initial phases of development, the only planned playable characters were Sonic, Knuckles, and Eggman, which is why, out of their respective playstyles, they have more stages, because they had more time to have more stages dedicated to them.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Howdy, how you doing tonight? My computer is dying. Just so if the frame rate is ass, that's why. I've been better, but I've also been worse, so. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly think it might be a RAM issue. I need to upgrade my RAM. I don't know if I have the money to do that right this minute though. So. That or Twitch is secretly a resource hog and we need to drop it for a different platform. I don't think it's Twitch. I mean, it might be partially Twitch, but I don't think it's like wholly Twitch. Get out of my sight. Ugh. Is anybody else on that platform? Also, I thought that platform died. I thought Kick was dead. Like, literally, like, Kick doesn't exist anymore. Because nobody was using it. You know, if I were to jump ship from Twitch, I'd probably go over to YouTube, honestly.
Everything will be okay. Here. 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 Here.
That's interesting. Yeah, I had a friend at work tell me something about Intel, and they have heat issues, it seems. Although the only issues I've had with my CPU overheating is whenever my computer decides that it needs to change my my power settings for some reason. Because ordinarily I have it set to balanced, but when I first got this computer, I had it set to ultimate performance, which was a horrid idea, apparently, because it didn't work. But now I've changed it to balanced, but every now and again I will restart my computer and it'll just change the power settings for no reason, and it'll overheat my my CPU. Oops. Well, that's all 3 of my unicorns gone. Yeah. Hmm. Eat your food, bud. Oh, can you rewind streams on YouTube? I don't really watch streams all that often myself. That's interesting. Although I think on that front, YouTube yeah, for that matter, I feel like YouTube like it's like actively making a VOD as you're watching. So like, so the rest of the video behaves as if it's a YouTube video. So you can rewind and I don't know. I'm talking out my ass a little bit. Ah, these Chao are gonna take forever to evolve. Yeah, this computer I'm running on is the first computer I've ever owned myself, and it's not even one I built myself. So I'm thinking any issues I have with overheating besides the power stuff is the only issues I've had as far as the heating is the power stuff, but I do think I need to replace the stock thermal paste, because I can't imagine that whatever poor sap had to put this together did very well in the thermals, and it's been a couple of years. So I either need to fully replace the cooling system, or I just need to replace the paste. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get a new thing of thermal paste and get some new RAM at the same time. I mean, upgrading my RAM is something I've been meaning to do for a couple of years, since I got the computer, really. I never done it. I don't know why.
Select a stage.
Ooh, I accidentally found a piece. Wow.
Select a stage.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll definitely look into doing those at the same time. The replacing the thermal paste and replacing the paste and upgrading my RAM. Because I've been rocking the same 16 gigs since I got the computer, and doing what I do as far as streaming is concerned is not great on 16 gigs, it seems. Sometimes it runs fine, but tonight I'm having issues.
It's closer. Select a stage. Who will you be?
Yeah, I'll have to see what I can afford. Money's been kind of an issue lately. Still so weird that this dragon is upgrading swim more than fly. Whenever you think dragon, you think dragons fly. Especially a dragon that looks like this. This dragon is very Spyro-esque. And Spyro definitely isn't a swim dragon more than he is a fly dragon. Although I guess you do get more swim power-ups than you do gliding power-ups in Spyro. So, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Spyro is more of a water dragon than a flying dragon. Oh gosh.
Everything will be okay.
You're a little close.
Here. Everything will be
Oh, okay. Another dragon.
Here.
Oh, nope, apparently it's nap time. Or is it? Oh yeah, no, nap time.
Here.
Great. No, I'm almost certain I'm running DDR4. Like I am like 99.9% sure I'm running DDR4. I guess I should feed a couple of the other Chao, just so maybe they'll level up a little faster while we're waiting. I'm sure they're hungry too, honestly. Well, if I can get 32 gigs for 50 bucks, then I'm in business, actually. I just haven't really looked into it that closely, so I'll have to do that like this weekend. I do also want to see if I can pick up that special edition for Sonic Cross Shadow. It's cute watching it eat until it decides it doesn't want to eat anymore and it just keeps tossing the fruit away. When all you want it to do is level up. I really hope I don't need a whole lot of stamina on my guy here. Because waiting for its hunger to go down so that it'll actually eat the fruit is going to be really annoying. They just recently announced a collaboration with Limited Run Games, where they are offering a US special edition for Sonic Cross Shadow. Because originally they only announced a special edition in Japan, which actually has different items than the US special edition. But it comes with like a Sonic. It's really cool. It comes with like a soundtrack CD. It comes with an art book. It comes with a statue of Sonic and Shadow on a Dreamcast. It actually comes with a Dreamcast style jewel case. It comes with a steelbook. It's got a lot of cool stuff in there. I'd like to pick it up, but it's $250. So we'll have to see if I can spare that. Yeah. It's well, it's because honestly, it's probably because it's limited run games. Limited run games special editions are not cheap. Because you're paying what is it? 60? No, you're paying you're paying 50 bucks. You're paying 50 bucks for the base game. So the rest of the stuff they've decided is valued at $200. It has Sonic motherboard? That's funny. I'm pretty sure I saw like a Dreamcast like Sonic Adventure 2 style keyboard that was official. I can't remember how much that was. If I had the money at the time that came out though, I would have bought it. I would have bought it for sure. Yeah, no, the most Yeah, it was like a couple years ago, I think, honestly. What was I saying? I've actually forgotten what I was saying. Um, oh, I was gonna say the most like limited quote unquote Sonic thing that I have is I have the special edition for Mania. It is one of my most prized possessions that I have that. And it's not even really that special, but I'm very happy that I have it.
Everything will be okay.
Yeah. It's really cool. The little statue that's shaped like the Genesis, when you flip the switch, it makes the Sega noise. The battery in that died, and I don't think there's any way to replace it. And that makes me kind of sad. Yeah, when it initially launched as a digital only game, they offered a special edition that came with like a fake cartridge, the statue. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it that closely because it doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah, it came with that statue. It came with like a little like metal ring that was in a fake fake Sega Genesis cartridge. And it came with a download code for the game because that was before they had a physical edition for Sonic Mania. Then I guess I technically got the special edition of Mania Plus. As in, I got like whenever the first printing of Mania Plus, whenever it had like the art book in it. That was about all that came with Mania Plus initially. This is playing from my personal favorites list of Sonic songs, so. I figured, you know, a little more variety in music than just the Chao Garden music for however long this takes. Ooh, spam bots! Loving spam bots. I'm so glad Saribot's quick on the draw on that one. Hit or miss on shield mode, but Saribot catches those bots real fast. Oh yeah. That's the whole reason I have Saribot as my mod, because if I had to manually ban it, it would have taken like 2 minutes, because I wouldn't have seen it. I mean, I would have seen it, but like...
Everything will be okay.
I don't even think it had time to show up in my chat widget. That's how fast Saribot was on the draw. The little chat overlay I have.
Everything will be okay.
It's one of those like buy cheap viewers bots. I'm like, I don't want to buy cheap viewers. I am good on viewers. I'd still be doing this even if there was nobody in chat, honestly.
Everything will be okay.
No, I've not had those people. I imagine they're as annoying as the cheap viewer spots. Alright, well, this Chao's stats are very close to the Chao I did this with before. Looks like the most grindy portion of this is going to be waiting for the other Chao to evolve, so I can unlock all of the races! Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, all of these bots are pretty predatory, because I feel like a lot of the people who fall for the cheap viewer scams, if there are anybody at all, are like children who don't know any better. I mean, children who honestly shouldn't even be on Twitch in the first place, but yeah, that's the power of the infinite animal glitch. I've only been at Chao for 2 hours. And that's including going in and out of the levels. So these Chao are not really that close to evolving. The Chao I've been raising is about halfway ready to evolve. These other two I am not 100% on. Dash here is about a third of the way to evolving, and Peaches, the red one, is pretty close, is about a third as well. So, yeah. And these are the two I need to evolve, so I can get the other gardens. I don't think I actually need U-Smile to evolve. In order to complete all of the Chao stuff.
Select a stage.
But I do need the other two. Eventually. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this, I haven't been doing, like, VTubing, since I was a kid, because VTubing wasn't a thing when I was a kid, but, I've been around the Let's Play sphere for, like, 15 years now. And I've actually had a few YouTube channels that I've since deleted that I did like cringy Let's Plays on. Because I have fun doing it. So viewers or not, chat or not, I don't really care.
Select a stage.
I gotta wonder what I did not turn off.
Select
The
a
sound. Always forget to turn off sound before stream. I don't know if that came over the mic, but my phone made a noise. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Sometimes the things that my mic picks up are like strange. Because sometimes it'll react to the clicking of my buttons on the controller. Sometimes it'll react to my keyboard, but it, like my loud ass phone, it won't do anything. I don't know. And maybe it's just because it's mixing in with the game audio. I don't know. Or I guess iTunes in this case also. You just did a flip. Good job. Now I need you to come over here. Chao are so great. They're so cute. I just wish I enjoyed raising them more without, you know, having to resort to this. Well, I guess at this point, I guess I could go... Oh, man. I don't want to have to wait in the garden forever. Because besides stamina... yeah, I just, I don't know. I mean, there is a reason that the Chao World mods exist, that, you know, up the Chao stat gain, because grinding these stats out is really annoying. But yeah, no, I guess I could go do some of the Chao stuff right now. But I would still have to wait in the garden for a long time for these other two Chao to evolve. Because like I said, they're about a third of the way there. And without feeding them, it takes 3 real-life hours for them to evolve. Each bite of a fruit they take removes, I think it's 3.5 minutes from the timer, or whatever. But, you know, sometimes they're not hungry. So you gotta, you know, either force feed them, or you just gotta wait. There is the Chao World Extended mod, but I'm not sure if that really expands upon the Chao Garden all that much. I think like the biggest thing it does, it fixes some of the pathing for the Chaos in the GameCube version of the gardens, and it also it adds a way to unlock the character Chao, I think, is the other thing it does. Because the only 2 character Chao you can get legitimately in vanilla Sonic Adventure 2 is Sonic Chao and a Shadow Chao. But I think the Chao World Extended adds a way to get the Amy, Knuckles, and Tails Chao without having to cheat. I mean, I guess using the mods is also cheating, quote unquote. Yeah, no, the Chao stuff is all of Sonic Adventure 2 is great, but it's just the Chao stuff is a lot more fun if you have mods on it. But the experience right now is as vanilla as I can stand. I don't think I have any mods on right now that change the Chao Garden specifically. All right, let's see how well it does in karate. I mean, it's gonna destroy the beginner class. Chowski. The mods are like a good chunk of the reason that I have all the Sonic games on Steam. Although most of the mods that I use are either retranslations of the Japanese script or like character skins. Oh yeah. It's pretty extensive. And again, it is mostly character skins, honestly. Because not everyone wants to play as Sonic for every single playthrough. I think a lot of the level mods exist for I think it's Adventure 2 and Generations. Actually, Generations has a lot of level mods. If you know where to look. And that's probably because Generations was the first Steam release Sonic game. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it was Gens. That was the first Steam Sonic game. Alright, that should be one Chao emblem down out of 9. Whoa, and it's broken! What would the next big Steam sale be? I wonder if it wouldn't be something around Christmas. Because I don't think Steam does anything around Halloween. I mean, that might be like a fall sale, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. The big one I usually think of is the summer sale. And I think the only thing I picked up... No, actually, no. I picked up a couple things during the summer sale. I picked up Power Wash Simulator. I picked up Celeste, and I picked up Penny's Big Breakaway. I almost considered getting Elden Ring, but I've never played any of the Soulsborns, so I don't know if that would really be worth it for me. So yeah, Penny is actually made by the studio, the whole studio that did Mania. That's why T-Lopes is on the OST there. Yep, Christian Whitehead. He actually, before that, he did the 2011 remake, he did the 2011 remake of Sonic CD. Then he did the mobile ports of Sonic 1 and 2. And then Sega went on to use that engine to make Origins, which included Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And in the end, yeah, then Mania. They modified the engine for Superstars, so yeah, Christian Whitehead's retro engine is kind of baked into classic Sonic now. Studiopolis is good. I don't have it in my playlist though. I feel like it's a little. I don't want to. Overplayed is not the word I'm looking for. I've heard it too much, so I'm a little tired of it. But no, T-Lopes' music is really good. I hope to see him on more Sonic games in the future. Hell, maybe they let him do a remix for Sonic Cross Shadow. That'd be cool if they did that. Oh yeah, yeah. The retro engine is like everything classic Sonic now. Except for Forces. Which is why classic Sonic and Forces is the worst. I don't know. I don't want to say don't play it, but it is definitely one of the most forgettable Sonics. If you can get it for cheap, I would get it. But otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Ooh, Unleashed is really good. I really like Unleashed. I actually, in preparation for this, I actually went back and finished the Platinum Trophy for that one. On PlayStation. I started that playthrough like 4 years ago, and I never finished it, and I'm not sure why. People still hate on Unleashed, but mostly for the Werehog. I don't really mind the Werehog levels, though, so... I have not played any of the Boom games. But those aren't mainline, so they don't matter. In fact, Sonic Boom is, like, not canon. I know the whole joke is that, oh, everything in Sonic is canon, but, like, Boom is not canon. None of that is canon. That is a whole separate universe. So, I say you're fine to have skipped Boom. Except for the cartoon. The cartoon is funny. That's about it. I would say anything past Adventure, the games that are good are Unleashed, Colors, Generations, Mania, Frontiers. I only ever played Colors once, and I actually did that on stream because I didn't get to play Colors until Ultimate came out. And when that came out, I 100%ed that on stream. So that Colors Ultimate is not a part of this marathon, but I am going to be playing the Wii version as part of this pseudo marathon. Assuming I get that far. I have 2 months. I have 2 months before Sonic Cross Shadow comes out, and that is the deadline. Yeah, no, I actually just recently bought it for the Wii. So. So I'll be playing the Wii version whenever we get around to Colors. Most of the Sonic Wii games people hated on. Well, if it had something to do with Egypt, it's probably Secret Rings. Yeah. I have that one. I just haven't played it. I've had it for a while. I just never played it. But no, people actually really like have come around on the storybook games. That's Secret Rings and Black Knight. I don't know. I don't have Black Knight, and I've never played Secret Rings. And I don't really have any intention to anytime soon. So, yeah, I didn't have a Wii when it was new and those games were coming out. And now they're all like, and when I did pick up a Wii, I was looking in local game shops for the games I wanted, and they just never had them. So I've turned to eBay in recent years. So. I'm gonna lose the flash. Or maybe I'm gonna... Yeah, no. That sucks. I almost did all of the Chao karate in one go. I'm excited to get to them. I really hope I can get through more rather than less. I think the next big obstacle will probably end up being Sonic 06, maybe. Just because that game is broken. On top of, there's a lot of collectibles that I don't know where they are. And then Unleashed has a grind behind it. Because the goal for Unleashed will be to get the Platinum Trophy again. And one of the trophies requires you to fully level up both Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic the Werehog. And that requires literally grinding for EXP. And then, since it's been 4 years since I did that, I don't remember what the most efficient way to grind for EXP is. But that's a ways off at this point. Next up on the list is actually Heroes, and I'm actually most excited to get back to Heroes because it's been so many years since I've played Heroes. Karate is... Honestly, I find karate more dull than the races. You hardly have influence over the races, but you have even less influence over the karate. The karate is pure RNG. I mean, it's not pure RNG, but it's stats and RNG more than the races are, I feel like. But yeah, no, the karate was something added in the GameCube version. So if you played the Dreamcast one growing up, you wouldn't have seen it. Which actually makes me wonder where all of the emblems went in the Dreamcast version. Because a lot of them are the karate. So where would those 4 emblems have been in the Dreamcast version? Oh, dang it. Maybe I do need to up my speed more. No, my stats are almost the same as that other Chao I had. Except for stamina. And that might be the problem, honestly. I don't know. It might have been, like, the Chao races might have been a little more granular in the Dreamcast version, if that makes any sense. I think, like, maybe, like, some of the beginner races gave you emblems instead of having to do all of the beginner races. I don't know. It's not really that important.
So cute. So cute. So cute.
What percentage power does the unicorn give? Can I go to the small animal wiki page? That one's a lot easier to read. Let's see. The unicorn gives no power at all. Great. What levels can I get a phoenix in? Metal Harbor. That might be fast. What? Okay, actually, what dark side levels can I get the phoenix in? Skyrail. Security Hall. Ew, not doing Mad Space. Weapons Bed. Security Hall? Let's take a run at Security Hall.
Select a stage.
See if I can remember where the Chao boxes are here.
Get the chaos emerald before the military finds you.
There's one here. Oh, you know what? One of them's in one of the safes.
It's gotta be close.
I almost bailed. No, these... No, it's not that one. Is it this one over here? Yeah, it is. Excuse me. Uno más.
Hurry up, bro. The island is set to blow up.
Oh no, wait. Ah! Up here? No? I once upon a time remembered where all these were. They have now all slipped my mind entirely. If I have to look up where the friggin' Chao box is, I'm gonna be upset. Is it up here on this platform?
Going.
No.
The chaos emeralds now.
Shut up, Eggman. You're not my dad. Oh yeah, no, I pushed every single thing out of my brain except for stupid video game knowledge.
Only two more.
Feels so stupid right now. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna have to look up the Chao box location because I literally don't remember.
You were supposed to.
There it is. I knew it was up here. Oh, I got it. Okay. Jeez.
Select a stage.
Get the chaos emerald before the military finds you.
I feel a lot of my my Steam hours were actually dedicated to the Archipelago randomizer for Sonic Adventure 2. Which is why I know where all the Chao boxes are. Because in that randomizer, items are randomized to the Chao boxes. Or you can set items to be randomized to the Chao boxes, rather. Okay. God. Fucking midstream crash. This is the first blue screen I've had in like a year. That's so annoying. Turn the music back up. And I'm gonna have to adjust my timer too. That's gonna be the most annoying thing.
File select.
But at least it didn't really reset any of my progress, so
Select a stage.
there's that. And this is probably going to be the most annoying time adjustment of... Oh, hold on, I'm in the wrong level. That's going to be the most annoying time adjustment of this series. Because, like, every other time adjustment has been, like, maximum half an hour. This one's going to be, like, 2. Which means I'm not going to be able to do it before I go to bed like I usually do. Because usually, you know, right after I end stream, I will, you know, publish the VOD. I will, I will, you know, get up and go to the bathroom, settle in, pick a YouTube video to watch as I go to sleep, you know, etc., etc. So I have time to let the timer run before I actually, you know, go to bed. But actually, everything seems to be running better now than it was prior to the blue screen. So
Select a
whatever
stage.
was running that was causing problems with my frame rate or whatnot, it's definitely not running now.
Before the military finds you.
I'm really annoyed about that.
Select a stage.
Get the chaos out before the military finds you.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Select a stage.
Oh, I forgot to pull up the Chao editor. And it's not letting me pause? There we go. I mean, well, I guess there's really no point in pausing the timer. SA Chao editor. Oh, there is a view only mode. Well, that's good to know. Glad I found that. Okay, let's see. Where are the Whoa, look at him go! I do need you down on Earth, though. Okay. So I'm wondering if I can't get my power up to maximum and then like absolutely destroy that last Chao before it has a chance to kill me. Okay, well apparently I can accidentally give a Phoenix to the wrong Chao. I really need to unlock those other gardens. Just so I can dump the children in there. Although I guess it's not going to matter if I can get the stats up high enough. Oh, I didn't unpause the timer. Oh well. I have to make a large adjustment anyway. Well, stamina is actually pretty important to karate, it seems. Because the stamina stat is your health stat. Hello.
So cute.
So the higher the stamina stat, the fewer hits it'll take for your Chao to be KO'd. But stamina is the most annoying one to raise. Purely because the only way to raise it is by feeding the Chao. And sometimes they don't want to eat because they'll only eat based off their hunger status, which is variable. And it takes a while to drain if you're not. Yeah, I think my Chao on the GameCube only ended up having like level 10 stamina, honestly. Although the pure level isn't exactly what matters. It's the 4-digit number next to the stat title that matters. Because my Chao on GameCube ended up having 459 as its stamina stat. But this Chao is definitely better in every other way except for Fly. Fly and stamina are worse on this Chao compared to my GameCube Chao. And I'm comparing to my GameCube Chao because the GameCube Chao is the only Chao that the only Chao I've ever raised myself to do the Chao Garden Emblems. It should be. It should be, theoretically. But it's also RNG. It's RNG what attacks each of the Chao uses. Because if you get this wind-up punch that you Smile is doing sometimes, it can, you know, the other Chao can do the kick move, and then I'll lose because I have a lower HP stat. So, yeah, at this point, it's RNG. At this specific moment, it is RNG whether or not I will finish the karate. Because yeah, every other, so swim, run, and power are all higher than the Chao I initially did this with, so. It's funny that it's called Angel, but I'm pretty sure that only the dark Chaos Chao can get the flame aura. Karateka. Never heard of it. Alright, here we go. This is the big one. Ooh, if I can ring out Flash. Oh, so close. Hey, that's it. That's the Chuck Karate emblems. See, all RNG. And there's the achievement. The emblem screen is still broken, but whatever. Alright, well... Gosh. Let's do... this. We're gonna have to start force-feeding the children, I think. Because I still haven't even unlocked everything yet. Oh boy. Don't you breathe fire at me! Excuse you! Rude ass. I really don't know what to do here. Because at this point, I probably could, like, absolutely destroy all of the Chao races. Especially the beginner ones here, but I can't do all of the races until my Chao evolve. Because I need to unlock the hero and the dark gardens in order to get all of the races. Yeah, no, like I said, every bite of a fruit that the Chao takes decreases the 3-hour timer by 3.5 minutes, I think it is. But if they don't want to eat, then you gotta just wait until their hunger meter exists. So, like, this is gonna be an incredibly idle stream for a good chunk of it. Unless I really just want to go get more animals and get all of my levels to 99 for no reason. There's really no reason to do that. Usually at this point I would turn to the strategies that speedrunners use, but I don't know what the strategy that speedrunners use is. And I don't know if the Chao's hunger meters go down if I'm in the races. So it's like, it's either I do some of these races now and do the races that I can, or I sit in the garden now. And either way, I'm gonna have to sit in the garden for a while. Oh boy. Oh yeah. A lot of the tricks I've learned have come from speedrunning. To make things not to make things necessarily faster, but more efficient. Efficiency is the goal here, not necessarily speed. And clearly speedrunning strats are efficient. Oh, you mean my little raccoon tail? I'm a raccoon! Raccoons have tails! No, that's my tail. Can't really wiggle it, but I have a tail. Thank you. Yeah, see, that's why I only take some speedrunning strategies. Because the frame perfect ones I definitely can't do. But like super bouncing I can do because it's not frame perfect. This infinite Chao item glitch I can do. That's not frame perfect. What are other strategies in this game specifically? Oh, hopping off the wall like I do in City Escape. That's something that speedrunners do. Because if you jump off the loop at a certain point in City Escape, instead of going all the way down to the springs, it's slightly faster. That's the only one I can think of right this second. There are some others that I use, but I couldn't tell you which specific ones I picked up from speedrunning and which ones I just picked up from having played this game for so many years. Yeah. Gosh, I need to look at the 180 emblem, or not the 180 emblem, the 180 gold medal speedrun, just so I can gather some information before I head into 06. Because we're only a couple games off from 06. Shadow the Hedgehog is going to take a while, because there's a lot of stuff to do in Shadow. But I still want to look at 06, see if I can get some strategies before hopping in there. Watering can! there is some stuff that 06 does that is interesting, just not very well executed. And it's like this is something that people do all the time, and it always brings up this thought for me. People are always like, make a Sonic Adventure 3, make Sonic Adventure 3, and it's like, you kind of got like two, you actually, at this point, you've gotten like 3 kind of different Sonic Adventure 3s. Because there was Sonic 06, which is an adventure style game, but, you know, that game is bad, so, you know, it doesn't count. Then there was Sonic World Adventure, or as it's known in the West, Sonic Unleashed. That was very Sonic Adventure-esque. And then there's Frontiers, which is, you know, an open world game with levels that you can go do. And that is probably the closest we're gonna get to an adventure style game anytime soon. So yeah. So everyone's like, give us Sonic Adventure 3, give us Sonic Adventure 3. It's like, you kind of got 3 different Sonic Adventure 3s. Just pick one. Or make your own, I guess, if you really want it to be called adventure. I don't know. I don't really think we need an Adventure 3 at this point. What I do need is an Mania 2. That's what I need. Superstars is not Mania 2. That one was developed in-house by Sonic Team. It just happened to use a similar physics engine to Mania. And I never even beat Superstars. I got to the final boss of the special character story in that one, and I could not beat it because it's bullshit. It is bullshit. Insta-kill lasers that you can't predict in that boss really, really made me angry. But that is the end. That is the end point of this marathon. Should we get that far, so I'll have to do it eventually. But that eventually is not right now. Sonic 06 and Unleashed? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, 06 was just like... Sonic 06 is not, like, broken. Sonic 06 is unfinished. It's kind of the thing. They were rushed to get... Yeah, and Frontiers actually got a lot of love. Frontiers got a lot of love recently. I think the thing with 06... Well, the thing with 06 is that it was unfinished and buggy. And then Unleashed had the Werehog, which people did not enjoy. Well, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain extent to which fans kind of expect too much from Sega. Because they're doing their best to listen to fans. But fans ask for a lot of different things, and it's hard to satisfy everyone. I do think that they could use more, like, fans on the team. But, like, fans that have good rapport. Not just anybody. because like they have Ian Flynn and Evan Stanley as writers now, who have done the comics for a long time, and so the story of Frontiers was a step far above what they've had so far. Or not so far, but that's a step so far above what they've had recently. And so I'm excited to see what they're doing with Shadow Generations and any other future Sonic game where they're on the team. I just wish Sega would let them go beyond Frontiers in the comic. Because currently the comic series is set between Forces and Frontiers, so... Yeah, I've been meaning to look into Jet Set and Bomb Rush. I just haven't. I've had Jet Set in my Steam library for a long time. I just never played it. But if there is a game I visit on stream after this marathon, besides Sonic Cross Shadow, it'll be Penny's Big Breakaway. It'll be Penny. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm eager to play Penny. I've been meaning to play it since they announced it. But yeah, that'll be a while off because this whole mini marathon ends whenever Sonic Cross Shadow comes out. And then I'll be playing Sonic Cross Shadow. I will definitely be playing Sonic Cross Shadow. Yeah, we haven't heard anything from that since they announced that they were working on their other IPs. So either they're very early in development or they're just like not doing very well at marketing. Which is another thing that Sega's kind of dropped the ball on recently, has been marketing their games. Because Frontiers was good, but it just was not marketed well at all, unfortunately. They've kind of done that, but there are, being a Japanese company, Sega, they do have very strict rules as far as IP is concerned. There are certain things that they want to do that they are not allowed to do because it would break the guidelines that Sega's laid down for them. But what they've done so far has been excellent, in my opinion. So. Yeah, no, if they could get people who have made like those 3D fan games to come in and like refine the physics system they have in Frontiers, I think they would have like a top tier game on their hands. It's not gonna happen, at least not anytime soon, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What has Capcom done anything with like Mega Man recently? last time I saw a Castlevania game. Or a Metal Gear game, for that matter. Konami killed Silent Hill. I don't know. I don't know. The only company that's consistently done good stuff with their IPs has been Nintendo, which is probably why I enjoy their stuff so much. On top of that's what I grew up with. Because like every first, like almost every first party Nintendo Switch game has been like a banger. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Odyssey, Mario Wonder, Kirby, Metroid Dread, all of those games are fantastic. Although Nintendo's kind of dropped the ball as far as Virtual Console is concerned. Only because there are some games on like Wii and Wii U Virtual Console that have not made it to Nintendo Switch yet, inexplicably. On top of like, in order to get to even the N64 games, you have to have a $70 a year subscription, which some people are not willing to do. I did it, but you know, I would you know. I'm me. I have the money to blow on that shit. Although, counter argument to that, Nintendo's yearly subscriptions are so much like cheaper than a yearly Xbox subscription, a yearly PlayStation subscription. Pretty much any yearly subscription is going to be like $120. So like $80 a year for a family plan Nintendo Switch expansion pass, I don't think that's asking a whole lot. On top of, you get all of those Virtual Console games, Tetris 99, you get F-Zero 99, you know. Everyone, you know, it's so that's so Nintendo's always been in their own league, which is why like the console war is usually Xbox versus PlayStation, because Nintendo's doing their own thing and they're doing it well, and they're not really competing. But they also yeah. And that's another thing. So corporate Nintendo and Nintendo, the game side are like different. I definitely don't like corporate Nintendo. Yeah. Nintendo's always been very anti-emulation. And they will probably continue to be anti-emulation until they're dead in the ground. So, yeah. Honestly, Tears of the Kingdom probably would have been my game of the year last year if Pizza Tower didn't also come out last year. I played Pizza Tower so many times over and over. It's so much fun. Yeah. And there are a lot of yeah, it's well, that's the funny thing is that I've never played any of the Wario Lands. I don't know what compelled me to pick up Pizza Tower, but I did, and I absolutely loved it. One of only 2 games that I've actually legitimately speedran. Although I haven't kept up with the speedrunning community for Pizza Tower, so all of my strategies are wildly outdated at this point, I'm sure. Yeah, and the developers are well aware of that. They've implemented suggestions from the speedrunning community into patches that they put out. Like the in-game timer has been changed to more accurately record the time for speedrun times. It's gotten to the point where they've actually changed how they time speedruns for Pizza Tower to go from in-game time, or to go from real time to go to in-game time, because the in-game time is now that accurate. Yeah, if you want a company, or if you want game companies that actually listen to their fans and implement suggestions from their fans, you want to look at indie studios. Indie studios are so much better at that because they're a little more nose to the ground than these corporate the corporate companies are. But yeah, no, Pizza Tower has filled me with confidence that not filled me with confidence. Has made me look forward to see what they do next, because it was that good. Whatever they make next, I hope is just as good as Pizza Tower. I don't want them to make a sequel to Pizza Tower necessarily, but the way that they make games, I think I'm excited to see what they do next. I mean, they could do a Pizza Tower sequel. I wouldn't be mad at it. I definitely wouldn't be mad at it. But I don't know. We'll see. Because Pizza Tower was in development for 5 years before it came out. And I believe for the Pizza, which is what they've called themselves, I believe it's only like 1 person, maybe 2. So it'll be a while before we see anything else from them that isn't like a patch to Pizza Tower. God, Chao races are so entertaining. I mean, they're definitely more entertaining than sitting in the garden, which we're gonna have to do eventually. I don't know if the developer of Pizza Tower really has much of an online presence, honestly, beyond Pizza Tower. Like, so much so that, like, for a while, online, they were just known as Pizza Tower Guy. So, I don't think he's done much else. Yeah. Yeah, Turda Pizza is, I believe, is literally just a for Pizza Tower. The main developer of that game is either you'll either find him online as Pizza Tower or Pizza Tower Guy, or PTG for short, or Mick Pig is I believe was what he's going by online now. But I don't know if he has much of an online presence, so I'm not sure if he's done much else outside of Pizza Tower. Well, yeah, because their brains aren't, you know, they're not terminally online. And that kind of... Not after the, like, the 5th one, no. Especially since all of the Chao races are on the same map. I have to go through each of these races 5 times before I even get one emblem. And then I gotta do the challenge races, which are all on the same map. And then I gotta do the dark races, which are all on the same map. And then I gotta do the hero races, which are all on the same map. It's... I don't know. I would almost say that's the reason that there is a separate 171 emblem category on speedrun.com. But, like, most of the top times for 171 emblems are just, like, the first portion of a 180 emblem speedrun. So, separating it out to its own category seems redundant. I'm not sure how many people are out there that can that only run 171 and not 180. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of stuff never really bothered me. So that was the thing that people were talking about with, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where it runs so much better on emulation. It's like I had fun playing it regardless of performance. So why would I risk, you know, my Switch getting banned for that? Well, I think Nintendo's stance on piracy is mostly because, or piracy, excuse me, emulation is because of piracy. Well, okay, I don't know if they would be do better dropping out of the console business. If only because a lot of their successful games rely on a gimmick that is unique to the console that it's on. Like Mario Galaxy is not quite the same on the Switch as it was on the Wii, because it was built around the Wii's gimmick. They could do it with more powerful hardware, but what they're doing is so unique that I don't think the more powerful hardware is strictly necessary. They could do better with optimization, which they actually did a lot better as far as making like Tears of the Kingdom run better, right? And I think that's kind of the thing with Breath of the Wild specifically. Because it was a launch title for the Switch, they didn't really know the limitations of the Switch going into it. The more recent Nintendo games, like first-party Nintendo games, have done a lot better performance-wise. Odyssey ran pretty well. Tears of the Kingdom ran really well. Metroid Dread runs like a dream. Metroid Prime Remastered is the optimal way to play that game now. Yeah. The problem with Pokemon Scarlet Violet was that much like Sega does, they didn't give the game enough time in the oven to fix the issues before the game released. Because even though they don't release main generation games every single year, they are the Pokemon Company is releasing one game a year, no matter what. And so some games are rushed out the door, and they're developing so many games at the same time. They just don't. They're not. No one single game is getting the focus that it needs, because they were developing Legends Arceus and Scarlet Violet at the same time. There is no way they weren't, because they would not have been able to release so close together if they weren't. So... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The gimmick with the Switch, and they haven't really done very much with it, unfortunately, is that it is both a home console and a portable, and that is something so unique to Nintendo that I don't think any other company can do it, because other companies are pushing for power and crazy 4K hyper realistic, you can see the pores on your character's nose kind of graphics, and you can't squeeze that into a portable without making it unwieldy. Like, I don't even think the Steam Deck can do that. I could be wrong. Maybe the Steam Deck can do that, but the Steam Deck came out after the Switch introduced a console hybrid as a thing, and the Steam Deck isn't even a hybrid. Yeah, I'm sure they do run better on emulation, but I don't know. And I'm not gonna say that you can't do that. I'm glad that you enjoy playing games like that. It's just, for me personally, I tend to prefer playing games on intended hardware, if that makes any sense. So instead of emulating like the next game on this on the list, Sonic Heroes, instead of emulating it, which I could very easily do, I'm going to play it on the Wii with an original GameCube disc, an original GameCube controller, and an original GameCube memory card. Just because that's how I prefer to play games. I'm skipping this song, so you already played this one earlier, and it is 10 minutes long. Oh. I feel like this guy's luck stat is pretty bad. Oh, yeah. His intelligence stat is not very good either. Although I don't know where the intelligence stat is compared to my other Chao. That could become a problem with the challenge races. The challenge races do rely on intelligence quite a bit. Excuse me, intelligence and luck. Okay, well... Right. Well, and then that also comes down to price, right? I think Nintendo kind of has to. So the other game console companies have the advantage in that. Yeah. The other console companies have an advantage in that the games industry is not their only means of income, right? Sony has all sorts of DVD players and TVs, and they have phones and whatnot. Microsoft clearly has, you know, Windows, the most popular desktop computing brand, on top of whatever the heck else they're doing, but it's mostly Windows. But Nintendo is purely games. That is the only one of the big three that is purely a game company. So they kind of have to make sure that they can make a profit with everything that they sell. So because like Sony is selling the PS5 at a loss. Microsoft is selling the Xbox Series X at a loss. Nintendo can't really afford to do that. So they have to compromise where they can and make a good quality product with what they have, and not make it too expensive that nobody buys it. Because the Switch OLED, the most expensive version of the Switch, I believe is only $300. The Steam Deck base price, last I checked, was about $400 or $500, which is a lot. And then you want to get the OLED, that's about $700. So you gotta factor in like the pricing too, which is probably which is probably a big reason the Switch is underpowered. Because they have to be able to make a profit on it, so they can't afford to put the beefy hardware in there. And again, the Valve has the advantage. They could probably sell the Steam Deck at a loss because they make so much money from sales on Steam. So yeah, I don't think Nintendo's going to be able to get away from being the underpowered competition until the current technology becomes cheaper, at which point the other companies will have moved on to something else. Is You Smile hungry? No. Although apparently he's feeling lonely? Which is weird. I don't know why he'd be feeling lonely. Because he should not be feeling lonely because he's the only one I've been paying attention to. Maybe that's part of it, but I don't know. I mean, they probably do sell their consoles at a little bit of a loss, but they make that they make that up in game sales. But they still have to keep their consoles relatively cheap because they can't afford as much of a loss as Sony and Microsoft can. I am getting worried about the challenge races. Because looking at You Smile's luck and intelligence stats, they're not looking great. Speaking of, he just tripped, so... I'm not sure... Oh, you know what? I think it's the Chaos Drives. I think it's the Chaos Drives that improve those stats. Although maybe the mythical animals do that too? I gotta look at that. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, another spam bot. Hell yeah. That's like 7 so far this week. That's crazy. I guess they kind of discover whenever streamers become consistent somehow, and then they just go nuts. Yeah, I can see it though. It's another one of those cheap viewers at whatever. Yeah, no, Sarabot clapped its cheeks pretty fast. I might need to go get some Chaos Drives. It looks like the Chaos Drives increase the luck stat faster than the animals do. And considering how much U-Smile has been tripping, I might need to increase the luck stat. I just don't know. How does intelligence work? Is that on the wiki? Stats? Here we go. Intelligence is used in Chao races on occasion, allowing Chao to solve puzzles. Intelligence is increased by all animals in Chaos Drives, and drives increasing the stat the same amount as animals do. Okay. Oh, in the SA2B and SA2 HD versions of the game, luck has absolutely no effect in races. Furthermore, in all versions of SA2, a higher luck stat does not decrease the chance of a child tripping in races. This is a common misconception. So the luck stat matters not at all. Okay, well, that's good to know. Okay, no, it doesn't matter as far as tripping is concerned. Oh, no, wait, no. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm misreading this. So in the version of the game that I am playing, luck means nothing. But if I were playing the Dreamcast version, it seems that it was in porting over the luck stat from the Dreamcast to the battle version of the game, something broke, as a lot of things did in Adventure 2 Battle. But it was used for opening up Jack in the Box at the beginning of a race, and then like if it were to fall into a trap, that's what the luck stat is used for, or would have been used for if it wasn't broken. Oh, and luck has an effect in karate. It doesn't have an effect in races, but it has an effect in karate. But we're already done with karate, so it doesn't matter. I do want to... I don't know. I don't know if I actually want to go out and get some Chaos Drives so I can try and increase the intelligence stat. Because I do know that the intelligence stat matters for some of the puzzle races. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how U-Smile does when we get there. Okay, I kind of gotta go to the bathroom, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to leave the stream running. I'm actually not gonna go to a BRB this time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave Rouge out here in the garden. Hide my avatar, so that way she doesn't freak out while I'm gone. And I will be back in a couple minutes. Watch my children for me. Make sure they don't die or whatever. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I'm back. If I can find the scene I'm looking for. There we go. So how far along are we? Oh god, the magnitude takes so long. You Smile is hungry. Dash is hungry. Peaches is kind of hungry. All right. Let's feed Peaches, I guess. See if we can't get Peaches to evolve soon. Where did they go? Eat this. No, 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 no. Eat this. What are your fruits? Peaches like squares. And Dash likes squares. Wow, that makes things easy. Square fruit for not you Smile. Oh, I love Chao. They're cute. But like I said, I wish I had more fun raising them. That is my problem with Chao, is that I find raising them so tedious and boring that I just never really dug into it. I'm curious to see what they're doing with the Chao in Sonic Cross Shadow. So obviously they're doing stuff with them. It's just we don't really know what. The thing that they said was like Chao missions, whatever that means. They're coming back in a way. There's some like minor focus on them in the Sonic Generations portion at the very least of Sonic Cross Shadow. We just don't know to what capacity yet. In fact, there is such a new focus on them in the Sonic Generations portion of Sonic Cross Shadow that they've actually been edited into the pre-rendered cutscenes for Sonic Generations. If you look at the preview that they've shown for the opening cutscene, there are Chao in there that weren't there before. Because in the original version of the cutscene, the only Chao present was Cheese, Cream's Chao. But now there's a neutral Chao, there's a hero Chao, and a dark Chao in there, and yeah, there's Chao missions, which whatever that means. No, you got it right the second time. C-R-E-A-M-E. M-E? No, C-R-E-A-M. C-R-E-A-M. Cream. Because it's like cream cheese. That's the joke. Okay, they're about halfway grown. I guess I'll go grab Tails and feed Dash.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Who will you be? I will be Tails. I miss David Humphrey's Shadow. My personal favorite Shadow voice. Because it feels like Jason Griffith and Kirk Thornton are trying a little too hard to make him, like, super gruff. And I don't think that's what Shadow needs. Like, not that Kirk Thornton is a bad voice actor. I just think that his voice for Shadow sounds like a bad Solid Snake impression. That's the vibe that gives off for me. And Jason Griffith's Shadow has the same problem as the Werehog. Like, there are so many Shadow voice lines from Jason Griffith that are the same as his Werehog voice. And I think it works a little bit for the Werehog. It does not work for Shadow. They also have infinite flight in the Chao Garden. Wow. Fascinating. Yeah, Jason Griffith was the Werehog. Jason Griffith was Shadow 06 Unleashed. Yeah, he was Shadow the Hedgehog through Unleashed. Then he was replaced with Roger Craig Smith in colors. So late 2000s Sonic was Jason Griffith. Reportedly, that was because they wanted to unify the voice cast. So they swapped out all the original voice actors for the ones who did the ones who did Sonic X, the dub of Sonic X. But then their contracts ran out and they never renewed them. So they got whole new voices in 2010. We almost got new voices semi-recently because, you know, the 2010 cast's contracts had run out. But whether it was fan outcry or whether they just wanted to keep doing it, you know, we still have Roger Craig Smith as Sonic. Yeah, no, that voice works for the Werehog. It does not work for Shadow, but it is the same voice. It is the same. Or at least they sound the same to me. If there is a difference, it is so subtle that probably only Jason Griffith himself can tell. Oh, is U-Smile neutral? Is he leaning neutral? I guess he's neutral enough. Wow, the way his tail sticks straight out is kind of awkward.
Here.
Oh my god, I can use the C-stick to control the camera. I keep forgetting this little nubbin is on the GameCube controller. I wish there was more to do in the Chao Garden. See, on top of the little race cave up here would be a good vantage spot if the camera wasn't so low to the floor. Yeah, there we go. Only thing you can't see is the pool. Or I guess the rocks right underneath me, but... I guess that's, like, technically part of the pool, right? I've seen a few episodes of each. But it's been a long while. I actually... One of the first Christmas gifts I actually remember was the entire DVD box set of Underground. But then those discs got completely messed up because I was a dumb child that didn't know how to take care of my shit. Hi, Vivi. I'm doing alright. Hope you're well, too. Julia White's Sonic is okay. I think this comes from, like, a childhood full of, Ryan Drummond's Sonic, but that is... Ryan Drummond's voice is the one I hear whenever I, like, read anyone's fan work regarding Sonic, or, like, even the comics. The comics I hear Ryan Drummond. So, and then when there's another thing where when I think of Jaleel White, I actually think of his guest star I think of his guest star episodes in this TV show Psych. That's what I think of Jaleel White whenever I hear his name. Oh god, Ken Penders, ugh. That dude is so full of himself. That dude is so full of himself. He's like the biggest reason the Archie comics don't exist anymore. No, I've never actually seen Family Matters. I do know he is Steve Urkel, but no, when I think of Jaleel White, I think of his guest episodes in Psych because I've watched that show so many times. It's one of my favorite shows. God, if these Chao could just hurry up and grow up already. Ken Penders with a B, or with a P instead of a B, was a writer and artist for the Sonic Archie comics in like the mid 2000s. He actually created a bunch of the characters of the comics. And I don't know exactly what the problem was. But basically, he didn't, after he left the comics, he did not like Archie continuing to use his characters, and so he basically sued them and won. Which is why the Yeah. Guy. That's the same guy. Yeah, so that's why the Archie comics aren't running anymore. Because of Ken Penders. And now he thinks he like owns Sonic. He's gotten it into his head somehow that he owns Sonic. Which is like, yeah. Yeah, no, like, it's unfortunate because he does have the rights to, like, one of my favorite characters from the Archie comics, Scourge the Hedgehog, which is an anti version of Sonic. He was one of my favorite characters in the comics growing up. But now we'll never ever get to see him again in the same way because of Ken Penders. There's some other stuff about that guy that I can't think of off the top of my head, but yeah, he's a whole piece of work, that guy. I don't know. He's an egomaniac. That's the best I can say.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
Everything will be okay. Eat the nut.
Here.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. But in the wake of the Archie comics, we got the IDW comics, which I think is actually doing pretty well for itself, especially being like continuous with the video games. I just wish that Sega would let them go beyond Frontiers, because I'm curious to see what happens after Frontiers. I figure they won't do that for a while, probably because of spoilers. They don't want people getting spoiled on the story before they play the game, and the game is still relatively new. Plus, they have not established which of the two endings is canonical yet, so. Yeah, all of the IDW Sonic comics take place in the space between Forces and Frontiers. Timeline-wise. Which means that the IDW unique comic characters exist in the mainline Sonic universe. Which means in a future game we could see characters like Tangle and Whisper, which I'm excited to see. Which means we would have semi-canonical lesbians in a Sonic game. I mean, we do actually have them. They're in the Sonic Forces mobile game, but that game doesn't count. It's worth it if you can get it on sale. I do believe I said that it was one of the most forgettable Sonic games. And the mechanics are stiff, gameplay-wise. So yeah, if you can get it for like $5, I would get it. Yeah. Yeah, if you can get it on sale, I would grab it. Otherwise, it's not really worth it. It looks like a U-Smile is actually pretty close to evolving. That's cool. Dash is at 0.8 magnitude. I need to be at 1 to evolve. Peaches is at 0.6. So it might take a little bit to unlock the Dark Garden. But Peaches is hungry, so let me go swap to Rouge and I'll feed Peaches. Looks like what I'm doing now is I am waiting for these Chao to evolve.
Who will you be?
Actually, you know what? I'll do it as Shadow. I only need Rouge for the infinite animal glitch. I do not need a Rouge for feeding my children. Come here, Peaches. Let go of the tree. Oh, did they shorten? Did they shrink the gap between the different red sections of Shadow's shoes in more recent games? I feel like the gap there is bigger than it is now. That's a small thing, but I think that gap is so big in Adventure 2 because of the focus on rail grinding. Although... No, actually, no, I was gonna say there's more of a focus on it in Heroes, but, that's not true. There's 2 levels in, Sonic Adventure 2 which focus on grinding, and there's 2 levels in, Heroes which focus on grinding. The difference is, in Heroes, you have to play through the, all the main stages a minimum of 4 times to get to the end of the game. That'll be fun. Yeah, and modern designs have kind of trimmed down details, like minimally, but some details have changed in modern models. Although they might have made that change like as soon as Heroes, to shorten the gap there. I almost wish they continued going with the style of Heroes, because I like the art style of Heroes, which is well, maybe not controversial, but it is an unpopular take to say that I like the art style of Heroes in Shadow. Everyone's like, I don't like the plasticky models, but like I kind of like it. It kind of fits the characters, in my opinion. The current character models kind of feel like they're stuck in 2010 a little bit. that 2010 style where it was like clean cartoon, if that makes any sense. Frontiers kind of improved animation-wise, but the facial expressions are kind of mascot-esque. Now we're force-feeding children. It's like taking candy from a baby and then shoving fruit in its mouth, which is fine by me. I did not say that out loud. Oh my god. Eat this. Eat it. Good job. Yeah, no, I'm kind of used to the current art style too. In Frontiers, they seem to be changing how they animate the models, so they definitely look better the way that they're currently animated. Like the trailers that they've shown for Sonic Cross Shadow, the animations look pretty good. I especially love the way that they've animated the Doom Eye in the trailers so far. Like it's really cool looking. And then yeah, the expressions on Shadow are really good. I dipped my head. I cringed at myself. It's the cringiest thing I've said. Are you at magnitude 1 yet? Eat more fruit. Eat more fruit. I kinda get what you're saying. Although we do kind of have that with whatever the Sonic and Friends style is. And also, the fucking art style for Sonic Rumble, that mobile game that they talked about once and we've hardly heard anything from since. Like, I think there was a beta test. Like a public beta test, and that is as much as I've heard from that game. Although those look like little it's not even out yet, Sonic Rumble. It's something they have announced and something they're working on, but yeah. We haven't heard from it in a little bit. Or at least I haven't. Probably because it has its own separate Twitter account. But yeah, no, it kind of looks like a. People said it kind of looked like Toy Story, there's like toy versions of the Sonic cast. Although that does remind me that I never finished Dream Team. Is that game like considered mainline? Because I don't think so. Because it's a mobile game. It's locked. It's still locked to Apple devices. So no, that's not mainline. But I never finished that one. Because the only Apple device I own is an Apple TV. And I only had an Apple Arcade subscription for like a month. In fact, I don't even use the Apple TV anymore because for some reason the remote didn't want to sync to the box anymore, so I couldn't use it. Like it like reset itself and the remote no longer wanted to sync to it. So I sat it on a shelf and that's where it's been for several months now. Which doesn't really bother me. Yeah, honestly, the only reason I would consider getting like an iPhone is purely for VTubing, because iPhones have more accurate tracking apps than Android apps do, because of the Face ID. The Face ID has that face tracking camera technology in it, whereas Android devices only have webcam tracking, which is not bad. That's what I'm using currently, is Meowface. No, what I use is Meowface on Android, because I have a Samsung Galaxy phone. But what I'm saying is that if I were to get an Apple device, it would be for a face tracking app. Pretty much exclusively, which is why I considered getting an iPad. But the cheapest iPad that supports iFacial Mocap, which is the name of that app that I'm talking about, the cheapest iPad that supports that is like $600. Because the budget iPad does not have that feature. So that would be something I'd have to save for a little while for, if I were to get one. Is this guy ready to evolve yet? No, he's real close. No, I mean, some people, it is possible to do that, but no, usually, VTubing is done, or VTubing tracking apps is usually a mobile phone. Be it Meowface on Android, or iFacial Mocap, or VTube Studio on, iOS. Oh, and the thing with Meowface too, because the developer of it, he's evolving! Pause the conversation. Peaches is evolving. Yay! Well, it's broken. I don't know if that's a mod problem or if that's just the PC game being... No, yeah, no, I think it might be a render fix problem. Oh, well. Yay! Dark Garden unlocked! He just breathed fire at me. How dare you just come out of your cocoon and breathe fire at me? Alright, resuming. There's the app on the phone, Meowface, and what that does is it uses the front camera on my phone to track what my face is doing, and translate that into blend shape animations. And then I have I have another app on the computer called VNeon, and my avatar lives in there, and Meowface connects to VNeon over the internet, using the internet, using the local internet, Wi-Fi, whatever, and sends those blend shape parameters to the model, which is how I'm animated. And then, yeah, iFacial mocap and VTube Studio work kind of in the same way. I believe VTube Studio is generally used by 2D VTubers versus 3D VTubers, but I think you can use VTube Studio for 2D VTubing. I'm not 100% certain. I have not really looked into 2D VTubing because the free, quote-unquote free way to do 2D VTubing requires me to have made my own 2D model, and I know nothing about live 2D. What was I doing? I got distracted. Talking about VTube tech. Alright. Dash is pretty close to evolving too. Wherever he is. You know what? That might be the reason that my Chao on GameCube had such high had stamina where it was. Because I was feeding it to evolve it. Oh yeah, that does make me wonder. Can only adult Chao participate in the challenge in the Dark Hero races? Is that gonna be a problem? Do I need to evolve You Smile also? Yeah, the Big Arms boss fight, which only exists on the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, is so short that you can't even hear the full remixing game. Unless you're just like, you're either sitting there on purpose or you just are really bad. Yeah, the Generations soundtrack includes the music exclusive to the 3DS version too. Which is not a bad game. It's not as good as console Generations by any means, but it's pretty good. I like to think it's basically Sonic Rush 4, the same way that Sonic Colors DS is Sonic Rush 3. Because the modern Sonic levels are basically just Sonic Rush levels. But yeah, it had a unique set of levels and a unique boss fights. So like, so instead of having Chemical Plant Zone and Sky Sanctuary Zone, it had Casino Night Zone and Mushroom Hill Zone. And that one actually had special stages, which were based off the Sonic Heroes special stages. So, I think the 3DS version of Sonic Generations is worth checking out if you have if you have the means to. There we go. Dash is evolving to Tails' theme. What a coincidence! That's so funny. Oops. You caught me. Scripted stream. The blue screen was totally intended. Oh, the unicorn bit became, like a mohawk. Ew, I don't like it as much. Yay! Alright, you live here now. Goodbye. Yeah, 3DS simulation is probably the best way to, probably the best way to get it. Especially since the 3DS eShop has shut down by this point. So... you can't get it legitimately unless you find a cartridge. So... I'm sure you could find a way to get it if you were so inclined. I don't think that this is necessary. I'm gonna go ahead and try and evolve you Smile here. Yeah, but it's not just Nintendo, because Xbox recently shut down the Xbox 360 store, so you can't get Xbox 360 games without either having the disc or pirating.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Although I feel like to a certain extent, Xbox 360 discs are a little more common than 3DS cartridges. Well, I personally think that that's the problem with an all-digital future that these companies are pushing for, is that it's expensive to keep those servers running forever. So at some point they will be shut down. So unless you have it on disc or you already had it downloaded before they shut down the servers, it's gone. Which is why I will always be a proponent of physical media. I will if I can and I can find it, I will always buy my games physically. I will make digital backups, but I will always have the physical disc or cartridge, and if I have it, if I can find it. Yeah, so that's why I have like DVD box sets of the shows I like. That's why I have a whole bunch of like GameCube games. I have a whole bunch of Wii games on disc. I have like I have a bajillion Game Boy Advance cartridges. I have a bunch of Nintendo Switch cartridges, even though I can buy all those on the console. I have a bunch of PS4 games, even though I can buy those digitally. Because once the server shut down, I will not be able to download those games in the future. So having the disc is the only way to have them.
Everything will be okay.
All right. So now we have three big boys. Let's go finish out the races. Have I ever? Yes. Yes, I have. I do not want to tell you how many times my personal copy of Breath of the Wild has been licked. Because it was the whole talk of the town whenever the Switch was new. It's like, oh, the Switch cartridges taste bad, so lick it. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's so pervasive that I have just handled like my Switch games, and then went to go like eat pizza or something, and I'll like lick my fingers, and then I will taste it off of my fingers. Although tasting it off my fingers is not nearly as bad as licking the cartridge straight up, but don't do it. It's a bad idea. It's not good. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, it's not gonna hurt you. It's just you're gonna taste it for like half an hour. I think it's the same bitterant they put in like canned air to prevent people from huffing it. So if you've ever like inhaled canned air on accident, that's the taste of a Switch cartridge. Yeah, because people will huff it to like get high. So they put the bitterant in there to deter people from doing that. Yeah. Well, I didn't know it was a thing until I saw that they put bitterant in the cans. So, but that's also because I've never been looking for crazy ways to get high. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they put it in canned air. Well, that's also why if you like go to try and buy like canned air at Walmart, they will flag it as like you have to be 18 to purchase this. Because they don't want kids trying to buy it and abuse it. And I didn't honestly think it was a thing that people did until I actually saw somebody doing it. Yeah. I actually had something flagged that I actually completely forgot. You have to be 18 at Walmart in order to buy. Acetone, like nail polish remover. I don't know what kids are doing with nail polish remover that you need to be 18 to buy it. But I was just trying to get paint off my nails. Also, it's not like Walmart employees are actually paid enough to care that you're not, you're to check to see if you're actually 18 before they let you buy shit. I guess during the Chao races would be a good time to get up and stretch my legs for a second. I don't even know how long I've been sitting here because my computer blue screened mid-stream. But it's been at least 2 hours. I think I was alive for about an hour and a half before my computer blue screened. So, I think I'm gonna start this next race and then I'm gonna stretch for a second. Yeah! That is actually the only part of the VTubing experience that I've paid for. There is a Unity tool called Hana Tool, which you use to which you can use to add more precise blend shapes to a Vroid model. Vroid being the program I used to make my model. Yeah, I don't have any redeems, and I probably won't for a while, if I ever do. I think you have to be a Twitch affiliate in order for that stuff to happen. Alright, here, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second. What music was it? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh man, all the blood rushed to my head. I'm awake now. Let me get a musser. I don't need a musser, but I want it. Oh, was it aquatic? Was it aquatic ruin? Okay. I forgot I had that in my list. I should probably get some, like, water. Do I have any water left in my bottle? I have a little bit. Ugh. The mouth of this bottle is way too big, and now I just spilt it all down my face! Oh, and I'm not tabbed into the game. I need to get a straw for this stupid bottle. Or get a different bottle that has a built-in straw. Maybe I can actually get one that, you know, is sized. So there are 3 things on my list for when I get paid. I got thermal paste, RAM, new bottle. Who needs food? I gotta upgrade my computer. Ugh. I apologize if any of my gross throat noises come over the mic. Yeah. What a perfect time to make a shopping list, right? All I'm doing is shoving food into child's throats and watching them run in circles. I'm a good parent. Yeah, no, I can live off ramen. Ramen's the GOAT. Get like ramen and put some what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god. Sliced cheese. Why couldn't I think of the word sliced cheese? Like cheese and ramen is a good combo. Excuse me. Or like there's a specific brand of yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of the word sliced cheese. It just wasn't coming to me. There's a specific brand of ramen that I really like, and it's not cheap ramen. It's like the more expensive ramen, and it's also really spicy. It's bulldog. There is a specific flavor of cheese bulldog ramen that I love. It is so good. Problem is, it's like $20 for a for a pack of it. So. Like, yeah, it is late, and I have been up for 14? No, not 14. 16 hours. I've been up for 16 hours. So, yeah. Excuse me. And my brain is not mathing right now. I was trying to figure out, like, what is 4 minus... What is 12 plus 4? $15 for a bowl of ramen. Holy cow. It's got to be, like, restaurant ramen. I've never been to a ramen restaurant. But yeah, no, I like Bulldog ramen, but the thing with Bulldog is that its whole brand is that it's incredibly spicy. Like, it's really spicy, so you have to have a pretty high spice tolerance in order to enjoy Bulldog. No, I imagine if it's $15, it's probably pretty good. But I'm almost pretty certain that's like a ramen place. Yeah, Bulldog's not for everyone, but I personally really enjoy it. Because it's not like American spicy. It is Asian spicy, which is spicy. Yeah, I think Bulldog has leaned into it. I think Bulldog has leaned into it a little bit in that they've made like I think it's like a 2 times spicy one where it's twice as spicy as their regular, and I think they've even made it 3 times. I've not tried either of those. Yeah. So yeah, no. Bulldog is really tasty, but it is incredibly spicy. So yeah, if you don't have a very high spice tolerance, I wouldn't recommend it. But otherwise, it's a really good ramen. But yeah, no, Bulldog is actually a Korean ramen. That's a Korean one. Which is why it's usually found in like I don't want to say the specialty aisles. I want to say it's usually the foreign foods aisle of whatever grocery store. And even then the special flavors I've had to find on Amazon. And I only discovered like a couple of months ago that they make Bulldog in like the bowls that you can microwave, and that was a game changer for me. So I started buying those to bring to work. Ow. Oh. 5 packs for $7. Yeah, that sounds about right. But if you want to get the bowls, it's like you get 6 bowls for I think it's like $20-$30 somewhere in there, which averages out to $3 per bowl, which is not like the 30-cent cheap Maruchan ramen, but it and it's not yeah, I don't know. But yeah, if I get a 6-pack of that, that'll last me a whole week of work. So then all I need is something to drink with it. So either water or like a case of soda, and I'm good for a while. Allows me to spend all of my money on keeping the internet on and stupid video game shit. There is no in between. There's no saving money. It's all going towards bills, or it's all going towards I'm buying the latest special edition video game. Such is the life of a nerd with adult responsibilities. Yeah, I mean, like, once you figured out how to eat cheap and also tasty, like, you're good to go. You can spend your money on pretty much whatever you want after that. What? There's no way they changed the price on that. Because last I checked, it was 20. Hold on. Let me run over to Amazon. Give me a second. Bulldog. Yeah, here we go. Here's the one. Here, this is the exact listing I paid for before. So there is a, you can buy a singular bowl for $9.99, or you can buy a pack of 6 for $29.99. Maybe it's, I don't know. A lot of the Bulldog on Amazon that isn't like the standard flavors are sold by third-party sellers, so they get to price it at pretty much whatever they like. Yeah. So yeah, like the Quattro cheese is the one I'm talking about. It's Quattro with 2 T's for some reason. That's the one I like, and that one is $30 for a pack of 6. Which divides out to about I think it's $5 a bowl, something like that. I don't know. My math is bad right now. Hold on. Oh god, all I did was pull up the Windows menu. Why am I lagging so bad? $29.99 divided by 6 is about $5. That's about $5 per bowl. Which is not bad per bowl of ramen. So you might like think, oh, $30 for one thing of ramen. That's a lot, but it's like, no, it's 6 things of ramen, which is about $5 per thing of ramen. Which is not, like, the cheapest ramen, but it's not that expensive. Yep, 30 bucks. I personally think it's worth it. I think it's really good ramen. And that'll feed me for about a week. Or that'll feed me for 1 work week and a day. It's really good. And I also like the Quattro cheese, not just because it is a cheese focused flavor. Yeah. I like that one not just because it's a cheese focused flavor, but because the other flavors of Bulldog have a separate flavor packet. So there is another cheese one. And the way that Bulldog works is that you boil it, and then there are 2 different sauce packets. There is one that has like a chili oil in it, that it has the actual like the flavor and the spiciness, and then there's another one that typically has so like if you get like the cheese one, it'll have like the cheese powder in it, but it'll also have like flakes of like herbs and stuff. If you don't mix that up well, you get like clumps of flakes, and I don't like that. The Quattro cheese doesn't have the flakes; it just has the cheese powder. So that's part of the reason I like that one so much. On top of it, it just tastes good. Because I am very much a texture eater, so if the texture is bad, I don't care how good the flavor is, I'm not gonna eat it. Thank you. I don't think so, but I'm glad you think so. On the topic of texture eating, that's like why I don't like why I don't like gummy worms. Everyone's always like, gummy worms are so cool and so good, blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't like the texture. Something about it bothers me. And it's the same thing for marshmallows, because marshmallows are like the same texture as gummy worms, or at least to my mouth, they feel like the same texture. I don't like it. But I like marshmallow fluff. See, because I like the flavor of marshmallows, but I do not like marshmallow. It's weird. I don't think I've ever had string beans. I think I need food that'll like fall apart in my mouth, kinda. Usually like if you get like a thing of spaghetti. Oh yeah? Ugh. Ugh. Oh no, that sounds awful. That sounds like chewing like styrofoam. Ugh. Ugh. Now I got that thought in my head. Ugh. God, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you get like a thing of like spaghetti, if you look at the instructions on it, it'll say like boil for 11 minutes. Boiling for 11 minutes will get you an al dente, which basically means it's got like a firmness to it. I have to overcook it because I like my food tender. So that way I'm not, but if there's any sort of like crunch to it, it bothers me. There are certain foods that I do like crunchy, but not my general meals. My general meals are tend to be chewier. Yeah. Which I think it might be the reason I prefer Papa John's as my fast pizza, because it's not super like they're not trying to crisp the crust. It doesn't seem. It has got a nice like bready chew to it. And it's funny because I like some chewy textures, but I don't like gummy textures. And there's such a fine line between gummy and chewy. And I think honestly the thing might be for me, it might just be gelatin. I might just not like gelatin. Because that's what they put in marshmallows to make them firm up. Ooh, stuffed crust is good. I fuck with a stuffed crust. Yeah, that's what makes the marshmallows bouncy is gelatin. That's basically what marshmallows are. Is like it's sugar, vanilla, and gelatin. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think too much about how things are made. Like that's part of the reason I don't eat meat, generally speaking. 'Cause I think too much about it. Like, this was once a creature, and then that skeeves me out. On top of, I just don't generally like the flavor of meat. I used to watch shows like that too. Although if I'm gonna gravitate towards like general like meat like TV shows like that, I usually end up I don't know how I always end up here. Every like once a year, I will somehow end up with Kitchen Nightmares in my YouTube recommendations, and then I click on it, and so then I end up watching Kitchen Nightmares for like a week. Like I'll put on an episode before I go to bed, and then it's my entire recommendations for a week. Okay.